Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Good morning, World Wide Web, and good morning to Mr. Norsk, first in the chat today. Yeah, we are live from Rockwell Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. It is a Wednesday morning here, and still a Tuesday night in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and Tuesday evening in the US. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Let's get some background sounds going. Something suitable for today's vintage story stream. Wow, it is already afternoon on a Wednesday in New Zealand. Okay, hope everyone is doing well. We're going to pick up where we left off yesterday, and I think we were fully into steel, but we're also going to be looking at what we can do to automate some things, and also making access to our resources a little quicker and easier, and even some chiseling. How is Mr. Norsk doing this morning? Looks like everything is actually working like it's supposed to today. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Uh-oh. There's a gut. There it goes. Woohoo. Little delay there. I thought maybe the server was in maintenance mode again. Oh yeah, we are heating up the things. Okay, the iron is becoming blister steel. It is 21% complete. Oh, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't touch the doors. That was kind of loud. What do we got in here? Shale rock slabs, polished, unpolished, and basalt cobblestone. All right, and our window parts. Yep, that's good. Got quite a few of each of those. Okay, so these guys are going to be fine. Let's check and make sure our coal fire is going. Yep, going good. We'll have to watch that to make sure it stays stocked up. These things are coal-eating monsters. Wow, is that kind of loud? Just moments. Just moments of it. I might tune that down just a tad. Oh, what happened to our B-skeps? We need some more B-skeps. I think G-Man might have forgotten. Oh, we've got a ram in the garden. Ooh. Bunch missing here, too. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What happened to all the B-skeps? I think G-Man forgot to make some more before he took them down. Yep, there's none in the box. Oh, stream elements. Boy, you are slow. Unbelievable. Well, a little faster than the past few days. At least it's only 12 minutes after we started. Ooh, I better fill my belly before we go out harvesting. Hefty onion, yes indeed. That'll do. Looks like we're gonna need a pretty big pile. Oh, you know what? I want auto climb. I wonder if there is an auto climb feature. Do we have auto climb? Sprint is control. In-game help. Nope, doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Oh well. Bummer. That might be a mod, that might be the first mod I might actually look for. Oh, before we get going over that direction. Any behind. If we had a good pile of papyrus, that would certainly help. Might actually go looking for some papyrus and see if we can get papyrus seeds and get them growing. Just kind of to go as a combination with the cattails, because both can be used for making beehives. I'm not cutting these all down to the roots so they can actually regrow, which is pretty typical in Minecraft and other voxel games. So you're basically harvesting the tops. Alright, none got away from me. Oh, yep, some did. Oh, a 10 out of 10 rice. Yep, that was only a 9. Bummer. That pretty much, oh, hang on, got a few more. I know we only need 5 skeps, but I want to try and stay ahead of the game here. All right. Got some over here with actually no water over here. Oh, a little bit of water. Ooh, I wonder what's down here. Don't think I've gone exploring into that cave. Hey, a gear! Woohoo! That's it. Just a gear. Well, it's one more than we had, so. Hey, can you hold this for me? Yeah. Oh, I thought that actually stuck to him. All right, let's get our loot back to the digs. I reckon we're gonna need some clay to go with this. Oh. Whoa. All of the clay is gone. No, it's not. The image is missing. Why is the image missing? Alright, let's see what we need for our skips. I think it's only one clay. Let's spell it the right way. 2 clay. Alright. Probably need to get rid of that block of current mash. Ugh. Really? Oh, that's why. Wow. Missing just 2. Alright, that's okay. Put our gear away. Put our seeds away. And we'll put our skips up. Where'd that other one go? Did I throw it on the ground back here? That was weird. There it is. Alright, and we've got a few to spare. Those back. Okay. It should soak in there for a little bit. Yep, doing okay. Not quite half. Yeah, not quite half. We're okay for a little while. Cannot forget, though. Go check our chicken eggs. I also want to see how our grain is lasting. Oh, only hours left. That's horrible. Wonder why that's only hours worth. It's buried in the ground like the other ones are. Oh, look at that. We've got a rooster and a couple of dead hens. Alright, how do we get that rooster out of there? Let's see. I don't know how we can do that. But I also want to scare him into Alright, let's see if we can use that to our advantage. Alright, that block is blocked. That block is blocked. And don't want him to come out this way. I wonder if he's going to squeeze right behind. Oh yeah, you know what? Better do that. All right, we'll open that up. There you go. Oh, we went right over the top. 2 blocks high. Huh. Well, that was terrible. Terrible planning. No. Ooh, more bones. I don't reckon I'm going to be able to chase him in here. Might be able to, I don't know. Whoa! Whoa! Where'd my shovel go? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Gonna get some bear meat. That should be more than enough. Got him, yay! And he didn't even attack me. How cool is that? Not that it could hurt me. Now you, mister. Yeah, I can't get enough agility going. All right. 10 and 2 large pelts. Oh my goodness. Alright, what are we gonna do about this grain expiring? I just don't know. Only got a few hours to work something out. It's gonna expire. Hang on a second. Yeah, it's gonna expire. It's gonna turn into rot. Darn it. That was actually a pretty bad idea, because I thought vessels buried in the ground give it much longer life. I have to figure something else out. Probably mini cellar, I reckon. You see, this isn't a trapdoor, and this lasts a long time. Maybe it's because we're using brick, I don't know, instead of dirt. Or brick blocks instead of dirt blocks. I don't know. That's a huge. It is a huge. Two more huge in there. Oh, we got feathers to get rid of. Okay, right, what are we gonna do with the vessel? What do we got? We got our alcohol here. Got blackcurrant juice turning into wine. Cranberry juice. Honey. Blueberry juice. And this one we can't seal up because it's got a dang extra digit on the end there. 1.5 days there, 5 days there. That one's getting close. Let's grab some. How are we going to make a good storage for dark mud brick? It's a soil, actually. Just looks like brick. Good morning, G-Man. How are you today? Wonder why Jeeves is still not announcing that we've gone live. Oh, just woke up. Oh no. Somebody stayed up way too late. Yeah. Spoken by a phone call that said, "How come you're not working?" I got white marble and chalk rock mixed together. Alright, white marble all the way across the bottom 2 rows, and then chalk rock. And then 1 polished chalk rock. Then we got more white marble. Should do this. That leaves the rest of this is chalk rock and a polished chalk rock. Da-dink. I heard the da-dink. Oh. Okay, so that's the white marble and chalk rock. Skulls, how are you doing? I should fire Jeeves. Yeah, Jeeves has been, he's really good at saying see you later. he's kind of sucking right now at saying that we're live and yeah, indeed. Okay, so we got and that chalkstone we need for writing. So we'll hang on to that. And the pillars. And that pretty much looks like all of the... Oh, one more. Where did I just put those? Where did I just put the polished chalk? White marble. There it is. Chalk rock. Alright, white marble slab and polished. Hey, everybody's where they belong. Sheesh. Thought I saw some granite rock over here. Oh? Okay, they're all good. You've resynced it, so you reckon it'll stay pretty much... We got trapdoors in here. We got wooden path in here. I didn't see any trapdoors in these. Not sure where I would have put those. Oh, that was just a resync that did that? Okay. What did I do with that last trapdoor? So, an interesting thing, G-Man. I went and put a vessel in the ground over by the chicken coops and put grains in them, and they literally get down to hours left. They didn't preserve at all, like these guys do. Well, yeah, I can't figure out why. But, wrong way. Yeah, they just kept expiring really, really fast. I don't know. Oh, yeah, so this morning I saw that link. I downloaded it. It had the exact same name as the previous one, so yeah, I couldn't tell which version was in my download folder. No, I didn't. I don't do file replacements just in case, just as a safety thing. So then it hit me, okay, look at the date and timestamp, because date and timestamp was a download. So I went ahead and installed it, but it doesn't have any information on the app at all as to what version is running, so I have no idea which one is actually running. I don't know if the old one is running or if it's a new one running, or I don't know. Is there anything visually new that would tell me the difference between the old one and the new one? Properties of the file. I'm gonna check something real quick. Well, no previous versions available. Created Thursday, August 20th, 2020. Huh. Really? No. Ah, there it is in details. Version 1.5. 1.4. Okay. Oh, that's new. Okay, so I am running the old one. All right. What happened to the installation of the new one? I thought it would go in the same place and overwrite. I guess not. That's interesting. Where did it get installed to? It's not showing up in my recent installed apps. What? Doesn't even have a folder of its own. All right, where's this thing installed to? All right, let's remove that shortcut because that was... It's installed and running from the downloads folders. Well, that would be why. Ah. All right. Very interesting. I was just looking for that. Windows, she did not like that. Hang on, I just tried running it and it didn't. It didn't run. Well, it looked like it did, but it's not showing up on the taskbar. Try it again. No, all it does is crash. I unloaded the old one. Let's take a look and see what Task Manager is saying. Let's leave that up when we run it and see what kind of error we get. It starts and then... oh, crashes. Wish I could freeze it long enough to see. Alright, let's go to services. Let's take a look at our Windows logs. Yep, I saw it for as long as the split second that it was running and before it crashed. I just couldn't click on it long enough. Oh, welcome back, Norris. Yeah, no worries. Lovely day at the pier, I take it. Dude, where am I trying to get to? It's in the services. Hang on a second. Event viewer, that's the one. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. You are out fishing at 1 a.m. Or you just took a walk to the pier because you can't sleep.
Night before Christmas. And all
Ah, cool. All right, let's see if we can get this sorted by... date and time. Oh, we're already into our ads. My bad. Well, G-Man, I just figured out that's exactly why we were getting virus detection on it, because it was an app that runs directly without any installation process, which is not good on Windows systems. So Windows thought it was a bad thing, and so did the browser. There was no install file or config file or anything like that that it could detect. So it was just inadvertently being flagged as a malicious program that could run arbitrarily, and that's why. I don't know why there's not an error log for it crashing. That's really interesting. Alright, welcome back everyone. Thank you very much for hanging in there during the ads. And sorry, I got a little bit sidetracked here. I'm just trying to figure out a little bit of an issue with a program. Huh. Oh, there might... Okay, so maybe it's Discord attaching some sort of information that automatically flags it. That's kind of silly. Well, so far I can't even see anything in the logs of the crash. Which is really interesting. Yeah, it seemed like GitHub delivered it much better without issue, obviously. Huh. All right, well, I don't want to worry about this too much on stream. We'll take a look at that later. Because I'm sure my guy is starving. No, he's not starving. Not yet. Alright, how are these guys doing? 5 of 14, that's gonna be a little while. Oh, I bet I know where I put the trapdoors. I don't know why. Yep, right there. Actually, we'll just take them out of there and put them where they belong. Which would be way easier to find it later. Okay. Oh yeah, time for more. How much complete are we? 40%? Yeah, these things take a ton of coal. Ooh, that's a big stack. The reason I aim at the side of the wall is because coal tends to spill forward. And I want to make sure the back stack gets filled. Okay. They are glowing. Only 738 coal left. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was in U.S. military. 22 years. Took an early retirement. Usually they like you to stay 24. You can actually retire after 20, but I was in 22, retired at the ripe old age of 40. And now I'm retired again as a civilian. So I've got 2 retirements. Alright, we got no coal here, which is fine. Just in the one box. Is all we need. That'll be fine for a tad. We would look to find some blueberries. We want to add to our existing blueberry patch. Let's see what we can see. Well, I reckon there might be some out this way. A wild vine. I've never seen wild vine before. But it also says maple branchy leaves and a wild vine. Interesting. Here comes the sun. Where are we at? December 9th. 8 degrees. And a chunk of fire clay. Oh, we'll take this. Indeed. Oh, look at that. Slightly trapped. That rabbit must have got out. Nope, there he is. No, I was actually in the United States Air Force, 33rd Tactical Fighter Wing, and the 33rd Component Repair Squadron. Yeah, that is a good song. I don't know why it came to mind. Just because the sun was coming up, I guess. Anything else trapped in here? No? Okay. Yeah, I was a tactical electronic warfare system specialist in integrated avionics and radar cryptographic communications and control systems. current, black current. Always Chair Force. Yeah, I wish I was in Chair Force. I was in the 9th Air Force, which is a rapid deployment force, and we spent very little time at the home base. We were always deployed, doing operational readiness exercises. So I got to see a lot of places. Germany. Ooh, I hate these raccoons. There you go. Get on down there. Aw, he fell down, go boom. Dang raccoon. Oh, and he's got nothing. What? Hang on. Something's not right. What's going on here? Ah. Unexpectedly closed. Okie dokie. Ejector seats, yeah. That's a pretty important job. A pilot's lives are at stake, and you're actually engineering and working with an explosive force. Yeah. My brother was in the Air Force too. He was F-16 troop as well. Yeah, if you want to know where tax dollars are really being wasted, oh my God. When I worked out at Kennedy Space Center on Cape Canaveral in Florida, I worked for Hughes Corporation, and they have a thing called, you know what? I reckon the server went. There it goes. There we go. Let's see if we can that's what I thought. There we go. Yeah, we anytime you work on NASA's government installations, you're actually contracted on Davis-Bacon wages, and Davis-Bacon wages are they're elevated wages, obviously, for working on government installations, but an incredible waste of taxpayer dollars. And when I worked out at Kennedy Space Center, when I first went out there, my employer literally told me, don't let me catch you working more than 4 hours of your 8-hour shift. Literally. I was like, what? And of course, you don't want to rock the boat, you know, you don't want to lose your job. But that was a thing. That's where taxpayer dollars are wasted, over at NASA. That's basically that's a cozy rich man's job, where abuse of government contracts and government funds is rampant. which is why SpaceX is doing so well, because it's a private company and they don't believe in sapping the government of its taxpayer dollars doing nothing. Because it's, you know, free money. But yeah, SpaceX, I am all about their program and their ideals. Their work ethics are far better. Crayon eater? I love that. You know, all my buddies at Stennis have to put their phones in soundproof boxes before they're even allowed to enter the yeah. 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 That's the kind of thing that happens, you know, when you get involved with government contracted jobs and the like. I would have loved to go into work for SpaceX. But after my retirement from the military, I just basically stayed doing hands-on stuff. I went into, you know, firefighting, fire rescue, became a fire medic, which is kind of like an EMT firefighter combo. Actually, I should probably do that, which wasn't a whole lot. I probably should eat some of these while I'm out here. And yeah. Did a lot of different things after the military. I feel like the software contracting world is vastly different beast than hardware. Yeah, can't even count the number of unpaid overtime I had to do and the countless weekends I gave up working till 3 a.m. to meet deadlines. Yeah, you know, that's a tough field there. You know what? I'll take that. Look at all the gazelle. They're all over out here. That must mean there's berry bushes out here. Why was the music so intense? You mean what I'm playing right now? It's not actually part of the game, the music that I'm playing. Oh, we're full up. All right, let's do this. Oops. All right, we'll have some of this. I was gonna eat the grains anyway. Put those where? Bring them down. And we'll also eat that. And that. That's good enough. Alright, we just want to find some blueberries. Ooh, lots of twisty tunnels in here. Ouch. A lot of claystone rock. A little bit of cracked andesite. Lots of andesite. More claystone. I feel a dead end coming up. This one is the... Hold that thought. This one is the Battlefield 2 theme, correct. Nailed that one. I reckon Skulls plays Battlefield. Alright, Norsk. Have a good sleep, mate. Don't forget to set your alarm after chumming that water. Don't want to let that go to waste and then lose all the good catches. Ooh. There's a really deep drop with a sudden stop. Yay, G-Man! I don't see any good ores in here at all, and another dead end. No, bunch of dead ends and no ore deposits at all. That kind of sucks. Dang it. Alright, we're kind of full up anyway, so let's just TPWP to home. Uh-oh, I might have killed the server. No, all good. Oh, Rocket left the door open. That's right, it's daytime. There's no baddies creeping around. We need to cook up some stuff. Did you like that? Ooh, you missed me. Ooh, you missed me. You missed me. You missed me. Oh, you got me. Hey. He almost killed me. Wow. Alright, we got meats and pelts and bones. And boom. Hang on. Alright, we got a small and a large. Oops. You go in there. You go in there. And we got some meat to cook up. Actually, we got some meat to cure. Oh my gosh. Need some more barrels for curing. These guys aren't going fast enough. They still got another 10 days, 9 days. And a question mark. Something happened when the server loaded, that's for sure. Where we got barrels at? We got crates galore, but I can't cure meat in crates. You know what we're gonna do? I gotta have barrels to cure meat. We'll take these. You know what? Hang on a second. Got this nice balcony. Most of it is for our viewing pleasure. However, there's no reason why we can't have curing barrels. Which one is this one, Skulls? There we go. Okay, cured. No. That is 2 salt to each meat. All right, so that's which one is going to go where though? Oh, the meat's going to go in the materials, the salt will go in here, so we can hold as much as 50 salt. But we've got 36. Hang on, before we do that, let's grab anything that's down here. Yep, raw red meat, bush meat, bush meat. $24 bush meat. 21. Darn. Oh, hang on, we can do 21 because that's 42. 42 salt. $42 salt. Oh, sorry. Was I on mute that whole time? I had a cough. I muted for the cough. I don't know if that actually muted. Alright, 42 and 48. Alright, we'll put 23. Oh, hang on. And we need 25. Alright, that's 48. So that'll be the we only got 39. We need more than that. We need 3 more salts. There we go. All right. That's taken care of. Let's see if that ram is still angry. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, we might as well heal ourselves. Because then we're just asking for trouble. Let's take 1, 2, 3. Let's do 4 of them. Yeah, 4. And we'll put that up there. That there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And put that back in. And 1, 2. Oh, it only took 3. Well, that one's gonna dry out. It's already, look how fast it dries. It's already 18% dried. It's fast. It's fast. Let's try something. Let's see if we can put a soaked one back in with the dry ones. Nope. Have to wait for it to dry. Alright, so we're healed up. Let's go see if our ram is no longer angry. No, he's not angry anymore. Are you still angry? Are you still angry? No, he's not angry. Yeah. 71% dried. Oh my gosh, we've seriously run out of room here. We're gonna have to start putting finished products behind. Those are all finished. That's finished. Rope is finished. There, that's better. And then the raw product, which is our flax twine. Oops. Yeah, I reckon that's better. I guess he's just happy to be over there. We got animals getting into everything. Yummy olive and mushroom. Is it olive and mushroom? Onion. Olives and onion. Okay. Probably should go check our blister steel. Look at that. That thing, this glitch. That is just crazy. I bet you nobody can guess what this theme is. Well, we certainly didn't find a lot of blueberry in that area. Actually, you know what? I wonder if King Cam planted or has any blueberry. No, we won't get a copyright strike, Skulls. Thanks to GFA brainstorming with me. Actually, he's the tech that knew how to do it. This stream is not actually going to Twitch. The audio is not going to Twitch. So what is actually going to Twitch is a completely different music that you can't hear right now. There we are. He's got red currant. He's got red currant all over the place. And red currant flowering, and black currant flowering, and cranberry, and no blueberry. Yeah, blueberry is going to be a rare commodity, I reckon. Chasing the chickens. Oh, that's black currant. Skulls, do you stream? Some soybean. Oh, found a treasure room. Woohoo! Got a few gears, clay, and oh, and some more Jonas parts. Woohoo! Way awesome. Not anymore? I don't blame you. I mean, you can get burned out doing anything, but, you know, all kinds of things get in the way of, you know, what we do. Make sure there's no hidden doors behind these. There are not. And we will definitely take the aged wood because we like aged wood. Flint we don't need. There we go. Ooh. More diggy holes. Ooh, and 2. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll just do the counterclockwise. This looks like just a spawner. Yeah. Continuing counterclockwise. Or actually, we're going clockwise. Another spawner area. And another spawner area. Okay. That was it. Nothing special other than the treasure room. Okay. Oh, hang on, I don't need this flint. Choo-choo! That was a little fun adventure. Got some goodies out of that. Except nothing what we were looking for, like blueberries. Whoa! That's another long drop with a sudden stop. Flint claystone. Don't need flint, that's for sure. What's this? Uh-oh. Stairs. We've been down here. Somebody's been down here. I reckon this was the bottom of the hole. Yep. Bottom of that hole. That's our climb out of the hole. So we must have been down here already looking for stuff and didn't find. No. Anything. Oh, hello. Oh, we mined out an area. We mined something out of here. And it looks pretty much exhausted. Whatever it was. Pardon me, excuse me. Okay. All good. Whatever this one is, it's really, really quiet. This is actually called Mountains. Bonk, 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 bonk. If we go this way and mine this area out. Oh. Eee. Rabbit trap. Red currant and black currant all over the place. Sometimes when you find a trader, there's usually some goodies worth getting in the vicinity. Like there's some copper right there. Oh, it's marked on the map too. Well, no luck with any growing blueberry bush. That's okay. Now, did I store wood planks in here? Aged wood planks? Boards and planks. Yes, indeed. Because that's what a woodshed is for. And we'll put away the gears and metal parts, and then, I guess the cobblestone we really don't have a use for at the moment. Alright, metal parts, gears. And cobblestone. Got a few Jonas parts, but not enough really to make some serious advanced machines with it yet. Alright, let's go refuel our steel forge. Yep. Let's see how much is left on these guys. 50%. Oh my god, we are chewing through the charcoal. Oops. Rocket derped and got backwards. There we go. Alright, that should be all 6, I reckon. 53%, 54%, 54, 54. Yep, I think we got them all. This steel age is a long process. There's just really no way to get around it. But that's what it's all about, getting to the steel age. Okay, let's check and make sure we haven't got any spoilage happening. These all have years to go. That's what we want to happen. Yeah, see, these are already spoiled. We're gonna take one stack and go feed the chickens. But I've got to come up with some way. I reckon I'm just gonna make a mini storage down here, right here next to it. I reckon it's probably gonna be the best way to do that. We've got eggs because we've been keeping the chickens fed. And I hear baby chickies over in the other one. Wish I could put eggs in the baskets to fertilize. But these guys are 4 days from hatching. 2 days, 2 days, and 5 days. So we've got some hens and a rooster. We might want to probably chase a couple more hens in here. But they're traumatized right now, so they're not going to sit on the hen box. Because they get traumatized anytime we visit or other critters visit. Alright, so I guess the best way to do this Oh, here come the ads, guys. Hang in there, and then we'll be right back. Okay, we are back, and I just got grossed out pretty good. I don't know how Peanut does it. He made himself a peanut butter and cheese sandwich. Don't even ask me how that is a thing. All right, so this is going to be one overhead block, concrete, or something solid. And then three walls, and we only need the vessel to be sitting right there, or right there in the middle. Then a door. So that's the vessel, the rest are wall. Okay. I wonder what our most solid block is that doesn't allow light through it. I reckon it's not cobblestone, so don't want to use the granite rock. Why isn't bauxite in its box over here? Do we not have bauxite? Chert, white marble, shale, conglomerate, sandstone, basalt, slate, phyllite, peridotite, granite, suevite. Stone and a stone. Okay, I guess not. No, I guess not. Well, I don't want to use cobblestone. Oh, I know what we can use. I bet I know. Bofro, how are you doing? Yeah, man. This dark mud brick is actually classified as a soil, so it's probably going to let light through pretty easily. Just trying to come up with a solution for the chicken coops. I don't know if this chalk has got... Oh, the melt is on the way, hey? Nice. You know what? We're going to use white marble rock. This has to be a solid... That has got to be a solid. But you know, even stacks of hay block light, so... And we need a vessel. Are you snowed in? I'd go outside just to kick something around on the ground. Icy, yeah. Iced in. Indeed. Better get out while you can, Missy. Can you not get out? Go. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Get out. Stop it. she's pregnant, or... Here's our respawn. Oh. But anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. The ram is usually a male sheep, and a ewe is a female sheep, so... Kinda... Oh, I can't do that one. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Now we're gonna lose that block, though. It's alright. So this one has to be... That one has to be straw. Alright, dang it, if you're not gonna go out. Jeez, can't stand here forever waiting for the AI to figure out how to exit. Let's see. That should be all I need. I think. Right? No. So the door is actually like that. It's probably not going to be enough. Still lets light in. It is not dark in here by any stretch. A lot of light coming from over there for some reason. I can't figure that out. Maybe because it's not adjacent blocks. There's that line right there and that line right there. I don't know. I don't understand why we're not getting the same preservation factor as the others. Let's see. Oh, now it's started. That's what it is. It's the front door. Oops. Okay, that should give us... So this one can actually be... Well, that one's got to be open, but it's got to be these 3 blocks. So, one... Was it the bottom one or the top one? 1, 2, 3. okay. It can be the bottom one just fine. Yep. Now that should be perfectly, completely dark in there, giving us the full preservation of grain. All right, so let's do this. Let's grab a unspoiled sample. That's fresh for 100 days. Also, let's grab a sign out of here. A little bit of signage. No? Oh, these things are useless as tits on a board, so we'll take those. We'll put our white marble back. Where's my stones? Well, he lives another day. You actually got a farm. So we've got berry bushes lined up all over here and there. We got crops growing here, so we've got flax that's actually ready to harvest. It's got growth stage 9 of 9. We've got a stray ram that spawned inside our growing rye, which is at stage 2 of 9. You can see it at the top of the screen. I've got water to help keep the soil moist, and compost to fertilize with, seeds to plant with. Over here we have rice, I believe. Yep, rice. And the rice didn't get a chance to get to level 10, so the growth was stunted due to the cold and will only yield 50% of the produce. So what we would normally get from rice in the warm season, we're not going to get because it's winter. Rice doesn't handle the overnight temperatures. The amaranth is ready to harvest. It's growth stage 9 of 9. Which we'll get to that in just a second. And then we'll plant a winter crop. Not rice, we'll probably plant rye. All right, just for giggles and grins. And we'll go ahead and put that one in. That's already 10% spoiled. This one says 1.2 years, but it's actually going to be 100 days, just like it was over in. Hungry. I can actually eat this fat. And let's get the rest of that stuff put away. Where I put the eggs at? There they are. So 12 days, 9 days, 7 days. Let's put the 7 up front, because we know this has got to be used before it spoils first. All right, let's get ourselves a little bit of something to eat. That's good and healthy. All right, meat goes in. Blue clay. In you go. Bones and leather. Actually, it's a pelt, it's not leather yet. Medium and large. And actually, grinding up bones is makes bone meal, which is good fertilizer. Wind is not very strong at the moment, so it's a slow process to grind those up. So the windmill is attached to a gear and drive shaft, which runs the quern, and then bone meal comes out on this end. And anything else that you put in the quern or up into the box that drops into the grinder, like grains, will become flour. All right, what do we got? Halfway done. Red currant wine, it's ready. That one's got 2 more days to go, 2 more days, and half a day. And this juice is only fresh for 3 days. Well, you know what? We're not going to find blueberries. Let's just have ourselves a nice drink. So this should be our fruit nutrition. Yep, got a little bit out of that. Oh, we're full, so we're not getting the benefit. Okay, no worries. Back. She is empty. All right, now we want some wine. So 10 liters. 10 liters, 10 liters. That should be 30 liters, which is full. And 4 firewood. Light them up. Got almost 10 liters of water in there. Should be plenty. So as soon as this gets up to temperature, which will be 100 degrees Celsius, We could drink the wine, but we need the alcohol, the pure alcohol. All right, up past 85, she already starts cooking, and it's already got 0.1 liters of red currant brandy. This stuff is so fun. G-Man and I got drunk, got our characters drunk in game yesterday. Funny thing is, it only takes one drink of the brandy to get drunk. And it's so cool too, because the animation is so real. You know, can't walk in a straight line, crossing your steps over each other, woozy heads swirling back and forth. It's funny as. That's right. So we're making our own hooch in the game. So right now I'm making pure alcohol, which is the aqua vitae. The other one's going to be used for making whiskeys, brandies, and vodkas. And the aqua vitaes we use for making bandages to heal. Yeah, that's right. Once we get into, we'll be making our own moonshine, that's for sure. We can make sake, vodka, whiskey, brandy. We can make ales, wines. Gosh. It's not going to show the list. We can make all of these ales. And we can make all of these wines, and all of these wines turn into, not flax wine, all of these wines turn into the brandy. So pineapple brandy, saguaro brandy, blackcurrant brandy. Grenadine is actually pomegranate, which can be turned into pomegranate brandy. Yeah, it doesn't list it because wine becomes the brandy. Uh-oh. 10 liters only gives us 1 liter of red currant brandy, so it's a 10-to-1 ratio. So 30 liters of wine will give us 3 liters of brandy. We might add a little bit of firewood to it before it finishes. Just want to see, once we get the fuel for 4 hours, that should be, actually there's plenty of fuel for 30 liters of wine. 15 liters is half, 4 hours of fuel is half. Yep, that's just about half and half, so there'll be just enough fuel to to do the whole full 30 liters. Ah, excellent. Yeah, the wiki's pretty good, but there's still a lot of missing stuff in the wiki. But the problem is, the devs need to be doing the wiki, because there are some things in the game only the dev knows how to use or what they're for. And a lot of it is actually just clutter. Yes, so this is going to be mead. So all it is 50 liters of honey, and in about a few hours it's going to be mead. Now the ales and the meads actually expire. They can go bad, but the wine won't and the brandy won't. See? Yeah, I believe the wine stays fresh forever. The wines and the brandy stay fresh forever. But the ale and the mead will expire. More liters to go. We got 2 liters of brandy. Now we're going to distill this we're going to distill it twice. So the brandy is going to go right back into the distiller, and when it comes out it'll be pure aqua vitae, and aqua vitae just means 100% alcohol. Liters to go. Right, so the mead is actually fresh for 14 days. As well as all of the ales. Oh, the wine is fresh for 14 days also. It's in that case, it's just the brandy that won't expire. Wonder why it doesn't show the brandies. Oh, so it's nearly pure alcohol, called aqua vitae. So brandy, whiskey, and vodka won't expire. So you have basically the boiler that you put your wine in, the condenser, which just holds water, and then the bucket becomes the brandy, or the whiskey, or the vodka. Okay, that looks like it's done. Nope, still dripping. Now it's done. All right, we'll take that, we'll put it in. I think it was still dripping. Oh, it's good. But it's got to get back up to temperature again, because for some reason, when it finishes, it's instantly cold again and the fire has to heat it back up. I don't know why I was holding that bucket. And there we go. We've already got 0.4 liters of aqua vitae. One and a half liters to go. There's 1 liter of aqua vitae. So 1 full load of fuel will convert the wine into the brandy, and then the brandy into the pure alcohol. And it's done. And it has stopped dripping. And then we've got 3.4 liters plus another 1.5 is 4.9 liters. Hey. This has got 0.1 days, however many hours that is. 2.4 hours. Alright, let's go check that charcoal real quick. Then we'll come back. How much time we got left? 67% complete. Yep, time for some fuel. This is a heck of a process. One more. Yeah, but you know, the thing is, it's a lot to learn, but the way they have it designed is nice because it takes you up through the stages, each age, you know, the beginning stage, the copper stage, pottery age, iron age, and then steel age. So as you go, you learn a lot along the way. I kind of like the way it's laid out for stages. You know what? I'm going to keep that 1 piece of charcoal. Only got 486 left. 466. Usually just for some things. Usually just for some things. Okay, let us get our crops harvested. These have, the flax is ready to go. So here's the deal. It's down to 8 degrees Celsius right now at 2 o'clock in the morning. Your seeds tell you the cold resistance down to 8 degrees. This is a summer crop. heat resistant up to 46. The turnips are a winter crop because they can handle -5. Same with soybean. The rye seeds is a very definite winter crop, so -12. That's and the parsnips. So parsnips and rye is what we really want to aim for. We don't have enough parsnip to plant a whole field. Carrots is a good winter crop, down to -10. We've got actually enough to do carrots, but we've got an awful lot of rye also. Where was it? Oh, we've only got, yeah, we got enough for one field. Actually, we won't take that quite yet. All right, low fertility soil. There. Our silly cage can't be used. Have a little something to eat. And we should have enough room to pick up quite a few amaranth. Oops. This rice crop is only going to give us 50% of what we would get because the growth was stunted due to cold. Amaranth is a summer crop too, but it was already fully grown before it got to winter time. All right, so we got quite a bit of grain. And we've got 84 seeds out of that. Lots of grain. All right, now we got room to get some. We've already got rye going. We were going to do carrots. Or, yeah, we only got 47 parsnips. Could do cabbage. Cabbage will go down to -5. Onions go down to -1. We'll do carrots. Because we like carrot soup, carrot cake, carrot stew. And we have baked carrots and roasted carrots and pickled carrots and roasted. That's about all I know on carrots. Bubba carrot. All right, yep, just a little over 64. Four and 8, so 72. There's actually 72. Now the grain we'll go ahead and put in storage. We don't want to grind all of the grain into flour because flour actually expires faster than the grain itself. So we've got 2 years on the grains, and the flour, actually the flour is lasting pretty good in here, 3.5 years. These are spoiling pretty fast, 10% spoiled. These are 88% spoiled. So these were recently harvested. These grains are good for 2 years. So we definitely need grains for feeding the chickens. Seventeen, 17, 17, 13, 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay. All right, that should do. Now, this crop here, this is the flax, which is ready to go. So we did carrots for one of the fields. Actually, I forgot to check. I didn't mean to put carrots in here. I completely ignored my sign. That's for K-type soil or K-type crops only. Oh, and it just turns out, got lucky. Carrot requires nutrient K. So that's okay. So amaranth in the summer, carrots in the winter. I know, right? Rocket, keep out. Okay. So carrots take a K, and this is a K crop soil, so we're good on that. We never have to fertilize this, so it's got permanent K-type nutrients because it's terra preta. So amaranth in the summer. It should have used chalk. You can't really read that. You can if you got your lantern on. All right, what kind of soil we got here? The flax is a K-type crop. Actually, flax is a winter or summer. It goes down to -40, or -5, and up to 40. And this isn't actually an N-type rye is an N-type as well. This soil has actually got more of a K-type nutrient level than the P-type or the N-type. The slow-release fertilizer is a K-type. The crop is a K-type flax. Well, it's got quite a bit of slow-release fertilizer in it still, so I guess we'll plant another K-type crop. Yeah, as long as you remember what types of crop or what your soil is fertilized with and what types of crops will go into it in the correct season. So these were not replanted because a rabbit had gotten in here and eaten some of the crop. So there was actually no sense in replanting it because this is actually ready to harvest except for these two, which I think G-Man might have replanted those, and they're behind the same stage as the rest of them. All right, so we've got K-type soil, and we want a winter K-type, so soybeans, we don't have enough for an entire field. Turnips are N-type protein or nutrient. Rye goes down to, that's an N-type also. Parsnip is a P-type nutrient. I guess we could do more carrots. Cabbage is an N-type nutrient. Oh, we can do some more flax. We've got plenty of flaxseed. We'll do flax. That should use up the rest of the K-type. Yeah. Forgot we were going to collect seeds on this. All right, we'll take 8 of those, a stack of those. All right. All right, that looks like all of it. Oh, you can come out. Come on. Stupid AI. I know how to get him out of here. Come on. Come on, you know you want some. That's it. Come on. Oh, maybe he can't get out of there. Yeah, he spawned in there. He can't get out there. So I guess they're too big to fit through a gate. Yep, that's what it is. He almost killed me. Huh. So rabbits can go through and raccoons can go through. But, not the rams or the ewes. Oh, we're going into ad break. We'll be back shortly. Okay, everybody should be coming back. I reckon we need to go get healed. We got that woozy head going on. So we'll grab a bucket of aqua vitae. And actually, darn it, I don't have enough room to grab a bandage. Yeah, I do. Two of them, maybe three. And it's likely we're going to drop the bandage, so let's drop the flax. And we'll put the bucket down. Nope. Then we'll put the bucket down. Just got to make sure that the alcohol stays there. And, oh, look, we've got mead. Use the bandage, use the bandage, use the bandage. Excellent. 50 liters of mead. Now, I'm wondering, it's got 19 or 18.9 days. I'm wondering if the mead can be turned into thanks, Bo. Sorry, I didn't see you do the welcome back. Is it going to do anything when it hits a 85C or 100C? If it doesn't do anything, that means mead won't be turned into anything. That's when it would start. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. What's the mead going to turn into? Distilled mead. So instead of an ale, it's going to be a distilled mead, which is an alcohol. So we've got a barrel to put it in. We'll see how long. That's standard mead. All right, we'll give it its standard 30 liters. So we should end up with 3 liters of distilled mead. And we'll see if that's got a shelf life on it. What achievement did you get in DSP today? Let me guess, you dumped a load of items into space. One giant leap for mankind. What did you do to get that? Leave the planet in 1 hour from the start of a new save. That's crazy good. Leave the planet in the first hour. That's too much. Right. Can't use any meta. That's crazy fast. Gotta have some good blueprints for that and get some resources in the right spots. And yeah. I bet, you know, because the belts are so slow. The yellow belts are so slow. You know, that would mean a lot of hand carrying in order to speed up the process. But even Icarus moves slow, so that's a pretty good achievement. Let me tell you, that's a pretty good achievement. Boy, down to 18.7 days already. Seems like that's rotting fast, expiring fast. Just over a day, just over a day. And right at about 2 days. We'll put the distilled meat in here. Now that black is not, or the black chalk is not very good on darkroom signs. You can see them, but just barely. But anyway, let's go put our grain and our flax away. The grain will probably go bad if we don't. All right, the new fresh grains. And the rest is flax. We have got a buttload of flax. We can turn it into twine or linen pulp. Linen fiber pulp. Reckon we'll do twine. We don't put many labels on crates at the moment, so it's okay to do that. That's a bit better. And of course, flax twine is used for all of this stuff. Making red cubes, getting the hydro away, yep. Yeah, indeed. And unfortunately, the liquid storage tanks, I don't remember exactly, but they were quite a ways up the chain of research before you could start making them. And same with making hydrogen fuel rods. Oh, look at this. I don't have any protection from my clothes. So I guess we need some sewing kits. So 4 twine and a stick. I've got sticks. Oh, come on now. It said 4 twine and a stick. Oh, I can't make them because I'm not a clothier. Linen. All right, we'll do the linen. Hold on, before we do that, I was pretty sure, yep, it's over on the other side. Yep, we got linen. So repair, wow, that took a lot of linen. And it didn't even hardly repair it. 8%. Oh, left click, not right click. The instructions were wrong. It's left click. Okay. That didn't take much at all. There was 50 there. Now I should get a little protection from the rams. Without the splitter, I used to use 4 sorters to pull it off the belt. Yep. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Let's take care of that, because we don't want, if he's not ever going to come out. If he's not ever going to come out of there because the gate's too small, I mean, no bones for us. He didn't have any bones in his body. All right, let's go put the leather and the fat away. That is a barge. Yep. I lost 2 arrows on that. 2 arrows broke. And then let's see what we've got that we can. 11 and 10 is 21. That's actually pretty close to a full barrel. That's 42 salt. The barrel can only hold 50 salt. Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's the wrong... Hang on. Still the wrong equivalent. Dang it. Has to be 42. There we go. Oops. Oh, looked like I took some out because the salt level went down. That's crazy. Okay. I don't even know why I'm carrying that. Oh, yeah. It's not a, yeah, there is quite a bit. There's a lot of stuff you just know by heart after a while. So if you do salt carrying a lot, you know that you need 2 salt to every meat. So if you put 21 meat in there, you need 42 salt. And I think, and it's whether, it doesn't matter whether it's bush meat or raw red meat. Yeah, you know, a lot of the math is actually just either 1-to-1 ratios. One of this gets one of that, or it's 2-to-1 where you get 2 salt to 1 meat, or it's 3-to-1 where you get like 3 salt to 1 water makes a brine. So it's actually pretty easy math. It just, it starts to stick after you do enough of it. Got to use these eggs. He's got a while to go. Look at when you use the salt to cure meat. Look at this. 7.7 years it's good for. This one's good for 7.4 years. The bushmeat's only got a 90 replenishment to your hunger. But the cured red meat has a 200. So when you take a look at your total, 1,500, that's 7.5 red meat will fill you up completely. 7.5 times 200 is 1,500. And satiety, however you say it. Some of it's satiation. If you didn't recognize this music, this is from the movie Interstellar. Mr. Hans Zimmer. I took a little tumble down that 1.5 liters of distilled mead. Let's see if that, after I leave and come back, let's see if that actually gets an expiration attached to it. Right now it just says distilled mead. This says regular mead at 29 days left. Whoa. What's up with the game? It was 18 days left before. Now it's 29 days. Now it's good for a month. Yeah, we got some good jerky. That's the kind of stuff you take with you on a long journey. You know, unfortunately, we're going to have to make more firewood or make more charcoal from firewood. %. It's not going to make it on that much. I think we started with like 2,000 charcoal in here when we started these guys. No, it's not. Well, I launch it with Steam, but it's not on Steam. And it's not expensive either, so here, let me just type exclamation point vintage story, one word. It's a command. Just type the command and it'll take you right to it. There you go. No, that's it. VintageStory.at. I could never remember the last two because it's not .com. It's Austrian, German, Hungarian, something I can't remember. No, German would be .de. I think it's Austrian. It's getting white hot in there, boy, howdy. What's the temperature? No, it doesn't say what the actual temperature is. It's just really hot. Glowing white hot. Right. Alright, I wonder how much firewood we have. Probably not a lot stored up. Got 400 there. $416 there. I reckon we could do that. I think we should probably... I don't think that's enough. What did we need? 5 times 5 is 25 stacks of... 25 stacks of 32. That's not enough firewood. Oh my god. So that's a stack of 32. Then we need 25 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I've only got 16. That's not even to cover the whole floor. Oh my god, we need so much more. There's no sense in even starting that. Because we'll need... We're using peat moss for cooking. That only holds 512. That aged crate. If you make your own crates, they hold a lot more. That aged crate's only going to hold 512 also. Yeah, I reckon it's time to kill a forest, and I wish I could do that quickly, but it's not going to let me. Alright, 400 there, 512, 912 altogether. Let me just do a math real quick on my calculator because I need to know how much we're going to need in firewood. So a stack of 32 times 25, which is one layer on the floor. That's 800 firewood. 800 per layer, and there's 5 layers to the ceiling. So that's 4,000. My God. I told G-Man it was a lot more firewood than he thought it was. It's 4,000 pieces of firewood. You know what? Let's see what's out in our woodshed. By the way, Bo, did you know that I carved this, chiseled or carved this fireplace? So I did the mantle, I did the sides, shaved out a little bit on the blocks, added the beams. That's all handmade. The blocks on top, the 2 on top, 1, 2, are the only ones that are factory or default. The only thing is you can't set, even though it's a chiseled mantelpiece, you can't set anything on top of it, which kind of sucks. Actually, I never tried a bowl. Maybe a bowl is small enough. No. That's the only thing that sucks about it. Alright, let's see what's out in the woodshed. Thanks, mate. We do have a lot of firewood, so 60, 240. I mean, not firewood, we've got a lot of logs. Redwood. Let's experiment. I have a feeling I don't want to use the ebony for sure, plus I don't have a lot of it. These quarter logs. These are the ones I'm really curious about. So this is a standard redwood log, which is usually a very large, you know, it's like a 4 or 2x2 base, which is 4 of these quarter logs, 1 for each corner. But I want to see. That gives us 4 firewood. And so does the corner logs. Well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to use the quarters because these are hard to build with because they have bark on one side, obviously, and they have the inner portion of the trunk on the other. So it's 2 different textures that look kind of funky. We're going to use quarter logs to make firewood, so we don't have to cut trees down. We've already done that part. Oh well. Just wanted to see if it would do it. Oh. You might not recognize this tune. Uh-oh. Now, 5 stacks should get us to the ceiling. And it does perfectly, no gap. That's the big thing, no gaps. You cannot have a single piece of firewood missing. If you have one piece of firewood missing, not one stack, if you have one piece of firewood missing, when you light this up, it'll burn everything up. There'll be zero, it'll be ash. There will be no charcoal. Uh, Actually, I can have a little bit of lunch. Put that out of the way. And that's a stack of 5. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 by 5, that's 25. So that'll be 800 firewood when that's filled up. For charcoal, correct. But it makes a lot of charcoal, so that's what you want too, because the dang steel forges eat them up like crazy. You don't have to build a pit this big. I did a 5 by 5. You can do as much as a 7 by 7 visible floor. So one more block that way, one more block that way, and the other 2 directions. You can do a 7 by 7 and then 2 more blocks tall to get a 7 by 7 by 7. That's the largest charcoal pit kiln you can make. You can do them as small as 1. All right, that's 800. G-Man said it doesn't take much firewood at all to make charcoal. Oh wait, I got some more in there. He is funny, isn't he? Left over. That's what I need to do. I need to do it like that. So 4, 5, 5, and 5. So 1/4 of a redwood makes 64 firewood. So I need 1, 2, 3 more. There we go. And room for an axe. 5, 5, 5. Perfect. Better check on our charcoal. $87. So close. We're good. 87%. 13 to go. I want to see if the distilled mead has an expiration date on it now. No expiration. So just like wine, or just like brandy, it has no expiry. Mead is 27 days now. These guys are almost done. Fruit juice, I think it's 14 days also. This one's only got 3 days left. Welcome back, Mr. Norsk. How do you feel? Hope you got a good rest. I'm one of those people that hibernate. When it gets cold, I hibernate. I sleep for a long time. Oh. I went through that firewood pretty quickly. No worries, mate. When you come back, tell us what you caught. What kind of fish? That would be interesting to know. Ah, cool. Yeah, that's a good pastime to be able to fish and talk at the same time. Which, you know, that's the way it is anyway. You grab your buddies to go fishing and you just have a beer and a chat. Well, we emptied that box fairly quickly. There you go. Plus, you baited them along anyway. That's the way to go. Yes, I know. We'll get some in just a second. Hopefully I don't catch too much damage. Go. This will probably be the last of the redwood. How many we got? 112. So 7.5. Oh, guess what? We're out. And we need 32 more firewood, so... eight will do it. And then we will definitely have to go chop trees. I don't want to use the others. Okay, now steel, iron, and copper. I'm actually going to put some of these away. 4, 8, 12, 16 slots. 17, 18. All right, we'll clear 2 slots. Oh, well. Maybe not. Can you put arrows on the ground? Oh. Or interact, so they have to go in a box. Alright, that's fine. There. Okay, axe in hand. I better grab one more, just in case. Neither one of them have been used before. Okay. Now, redwoods. Easy to spot, usually. These are not. These are just autumn trees because it's winter. And we're in the tropics, so it doesn't snow. So the trees just change color. Same with those. I believe I have marked on the map. Right there, Redwood Forest 1. So, teleport to waypoint. Redwood Forest 1. Perfect. Yep, it rains in the winter here. That's some decent amaranth. Okay, so let's get some big ones. Let's get this one right here. You see, I've got about 50% health on my, or durability on my axe right now. After you cut down a redwood, that's probably going to be done. Oh, it took about a quarter. It's interesting it didn't cut those last ones. And you also have to look up on top of trees. There's a bunch up there. You're gonna have to chop that one down. Alright, I reckon we got the rest of that. That was a maple. Filled up the inventory pretty quick. It's got a lot of trees that are going to fall on top of. We could do this one. Well, lots going to fall on that one also. I like how a little tree always grows right next to it. Yep, second trip. Actually, we can throw that on the ground for now. Alright, teleport to waypoint called home. And we'll head out to the woodshed. And first off, we only got 240 of the regular redwood. So we'll put those in there. Put these away first. Oh, that's full. 256. Then the rest. There we go. All right, let's head to pick up the rest of them wherever I left them laying at. There they are. Oh, G-Man's back. Welcome back, G-Man. Fixed it. Was that the, were you fixing, Spectre or Jeeves? Spectre? Yep, okay. Cool. I think I collected up all the miscellaneous pieces. What do we get? Good. Ugh. Alright, that one's full. This one's getting there. Maple. Enough for charcoal? Maybe. Let's see. We only filled half the room. Remember, we need 4,000 logs for that charcoal room. And we've only put 250. Oops. And we need 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. Yeah, we're hungry. Time for some of G-Man's famous olive and onion soup. Oh wait, I made this. This is our hearty red meat pickled soybean stew with boiled eggs. Yeah, man. Oh, here come the ads. We'll be back right after the ads. I need to do a bio break and a refresh on the coffee anyway. All right, hang in there. We'll be right back. Hey, doke. We are freshed up, bio break, stretched, and ready for firewood. So 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. Thank you, G-Man. So this should fill up every slot perfectly. Oh, we put arrows away. That's right. That's all right. So 4, 8, 9, 10, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15. Oh, I didn't. I went into the kitchen, mate. Sorry. All right, stacks of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so thanks, Bo. So G-Man, each wall that I complete is 800 firewood. So 5 stacks of 32. Yes. 5 stacks of 32. Sure we don't miss one. So 30, 60, 90, 120, 150 plus 10 is 160. 160 in each stack. Times 5 is 500 plus 300 is 800. 800 times 5 walls is 4,000. No. Yeah. That's right. 5 times 8 is 40. Yeah, you said, oh, it doesn't take much to fill this room up. Just go cut down a few trees and fill it up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We only need 4 more. All right. Yeah, just go cut a few trees down. I kept telling you, it's a whole lot more than you think. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's the ticket. So we only need 4 stacks now. 48 typos. Yep, 48 typos. Not bad. All right, so we need... That's 1 stack. That's 2 stacks. Yeah, 10 or 5, 10. That's 3 stacks. We'll work with that for right now. All right, one more stack and we're golden. So 40 more of these will take 1632. Oh no. 1632 and we'll split that in half. Put it back. Four and five. Perfect. Oops. Darn it. I used the wrong axe. Now I got two with durability being used on them. Alright, so this one... Alright, now we should have door pieces. We need 1, 2 doors. Oh, where'd our door blocks go? Where'd our door blocks go? So do you just use instant coffee or do you like coffee pods? Oh, I actually buy whole beans fresh from the coffee factory down the road. I buy whole beans and then I have a small grinder at home that makes enough to make a pot of coffee. Okay, that's sealed. Oh yeah, I need some straw and four more logs. And this is how we start our charcoal kiln. Someone told me I should get a French press for the next time our power goes out to keep good coffee around. I've got a French press, actually. I've got a French press that makes 1 cup of coffee, but the way it works is you pour the coffee grounds down into the bottom of the container or the cup. The top has a plunger with a spring mesh to keep the coffee grains from coming up through it. You boil some water, you pour it in on the coffee grounds, you put the plunger in, push it down to the bottom, and you let that sit for about 3 to 4 minutes. Pull the plunger up to stir up the grounds a little bit, push it back down again, and then pour your coffee into your cup. You still need a way to heat your water, so losing power, yeah. If your power goes out, you better have a lot of lighters or sterno or something to boil your water. Gas stove, there you go. Excellent. Convenience of gas. We've got all electric here, so, but I know how to survive on without electricity. So, okay, here we go. We light it up. And it is lit. We'll take this and we'll put it on top. Is it not lit? It looks lit. And we're going to take this just because, there we go, we can see the smoke coming from it. So I made this little doohickey. I don't know if we'll see any smoke come out of it. You can actually light this, which stays lit for a short period of time to simulate a smokestack, but then it goes out, just like that. So, fire, clay, brick, chimney, unlit. This would probably say lit. No, it doesn't even say lit. Still says unlit, but there you go. Oh yeah, you would need a lighter because the electric starter won't work. That's right. Well, no, electric starter is just a oh no, that's electric starter is actually does use electricity for the spark. Unless you got a flint starter. Flint starter would be fun. That's what you have on barbecues is a flint starter. So you press the button. Every time you press the button, it the flint chirps the spark. That way you don't have to turn something on and listen to the chip 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 poof. Yeah, man. All right, so that's going to cook. We don't know for how long. Usually a couple days. So it's January 1st. So we'll check back in 2 game days. The size of the charcoal pit makes the difference. All right, so actually, we should probably go check on the status of our steel forges. Yes, that's correct. Because the stovetop burners have a little gas pilot that runs down to the oven. So you only need to light a burner on the top in order to light the stove down below. Unless you can light the oven without starting 90, 96, 98, 96. Looks like 98%. We're going to have to throw some in even for 98% because that's not enough. Shouldn't take more than shouldn't take more than that to finish off the last 2%. So we've gone through just about 2,000 charcoal for these 6 steel forges. Yep. in the box I had 21,000 or 2,175 charcoal in the box. In a day, no. It took a little, it was more than a day, more than a game day. What have we got? We've got 256 charcoal left. Wow. It's not been an actual game day because I think we started this on December 20. And we usually don't go by how many days. We go by... Oh. It's done. It was at 98% and it's done. Save the charcoal. Guess what you can't do? Maybe you can. Nope. It just disintegrates. Dang, I just wasted charcoal. Once it's lit, you can't retrieve it. Oh. Better make sure this is done first. Yep. I'd get burned if it wasn't done. Oh, I got burned. I must have touched the door. Oh, no, it's just that's how much heat is still in there. Alright, so our blister steel is ready. Yeah, it doesn't say 98 or 99%. It doesn't say anything, so... I could let it just burn away, but, you know, I want the heat to dissipate a little faster so I can get in there. Get the blister steel and the coffins out of there. And hopefully that'll reduce the number of broken refractory bricks. Because the longer those burn, the higher the chance of refractory bricks getting broken. Okay. She's cooling off. Now we should get a lid, 2 lids, and see, this is the thing, the coal inside never burned. So that seems like kind of a waste. So as you can see, it says down at the bottom, when I right click on this, it says structure is not complete, 2 tiles are damaged. So somewhere in here there's 2 refractory blocks that are damaged. And I believe we can see them if supposed to be able to, oh, there they are. There's one right there. And there's one down there underneath the grating. We actually do get some charcoal back. Yay! Okay. Looks like a few anyway. And we're going to set those back up. We don't need to put them away. So we got 16 out of that one. This one says 6 tiles are damaged. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's interesting that you have to put the coal in there with, and we got 32 coal back. That's how much, oops, that's how much we put in it. Doesn't burn up while it's in there. Oh, actually, maybe we got 64. Let's do this and we'll find out. $32. Actually, I did and see this one's got damage right here. So when I do shift click on it, it's got to be a coffin in here. It'd highlight. And I'm doing 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I only need to do this one right here. Nope. Still gotta. Oh, we only got 31 pull back from that. Rip off. Four tiles damaged in this one. Only got 31 coal there. Got ripped off again. All right. And we'll put the lids in there. And then it was up here, I think. We had our refractory brick. Yep. Tier 2. Just take one stack. We're not going to need all of them. It's all right. All right. Oop. There we go. All right. Damaged. We've only got 2 that are damaged here. That one. That one down there. What? Ah. It's down below and it's in back. What? Did I seal that off? Yes, 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 yes. I did seal it off. But we got it from up here because of the grating. Excellent. Alright, so. Now no damage. Alright, let's go get some, let's go get some groceries. And in she goes. So that is now, that blister steel will turn into 64 and 96, 108. 108 lovely shimmering steel ingots. But they have to be heated up and hammered the carbonization off, and they become look at that bad boy. She's a cookin'. This is kind of a new graphic. Before it was just the center one, but now it's all of them. Which, hopefully that's not a bad sign. Hopefully that's not a sign that the entire, you can't open it, but hopefully that's not a sign that we're burning up all of the firewood. So it should be just smoldering the entire time. Alright, that one's repaired. Next, got 6. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4. 5. Was that our 6th one up there? It didn't look broken. Yeah, I reckon it is. Thought I replaced that one though. No, I did. I replaced it on the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Well, that one I'm going to have to go up there for. All right, that should be complete now. Yep, all repaired. That one's got 2. It's 1. There it is. That's 2. Yep. Three damaged. That's 1. Two. That's 3. Four on this one. 1, 2. Okay. Is that everybody? No, one more. There. Okay, that's all the repairs. That was silly. There we go. Right, all repairs done. Everything reset for the next time. Surprised none of the grating has been damaged inside. Okay, all is good in the neighborhood. And we'll just hang on to one coal. Oh, we picked up one of the... So there must be one laying around down there somewhere. So we got 32 up each time. Alright, so... that's the coal. Now, G-Man, if you're still here, it turns out... Is G-Man still here? Alright, so 17 days on the mead. Distilled mead, no expiration. Ah. Alright, 20 liters. Yeah, the hungry grumblies. I think it's the idea that Norsk is going to be pulling fresh fish out of the water for dinner, which I love seafood. How's that fishing going, Norsk? What are you catching? Yes. So rice ale, once ale is fermented, or once it's distilled, rice ale becomes sake. Oh, G-Man. So your mead was finished. The honey turned into mead, but it had an expiration on it. At first it showed like 18, 19 days. It came back, then it showed like 29.8 days, a month basically. Then it came back again and it said 17 days. I turned it into distilled mead, which is an alcoholic mead, and it's got no expiration. So the mead will expire. Yeah, unless we turn it into distilled mead, and then there's no expiration. Just like the aqua vitae and the any brandies that we make. However, they don't have an expiration in the barrel, but I wonder, because I'm going to do some brandy, and dip some brandy with a jug. Oh, here we've got 50 liters of cranberry wine that we can turn into cranberry brandy. Put it in a jug and see if there's any expiration on it in a jug. So we know wine, you can see, is fresh for 15 days. So that's actually what we need to put in here. So, hang on a second. That's cranberry juice. That's honey. But you notice it's not expiring. See, this is what's really interesting. Oh, honey doesn't expire. Cranberry juice will. Okay. Why can't I put that in there? Are we going to have a server crash here in a second? It's because of this bucket. For some reason, if there is a bucket sitting next to... Oh, it's got fuel on it. What? Was that a delay? Yeah, that was a delay. Bee spit can't go bad. I thought honey was bee piss. That to-do list is pretty outdated. No, it's spit. It's bee spit. Honey is bee spit. Or bee sweat. I don't know. Alright, so where are we going to put our brandy? This is distilled mead. We can make this brandy right, cranberry brandy right here. What do we got here? Blackcurrant wine is still fresh for 20 days. That just finished. And we have 10 liters of rice ale. Is that all we put in there? It was 10 liters. Fresh for 8 days. 8.8 days. It's supposed to be 7 days. All ales are only good for 7 days. And only 10 liters of amaranth ale. I'm not exactly sure why there was only 10 in there. Is that what it is? It can't be 50 liters of... Oh, it is. Makes 0.2 liters. So 50 water, 50 flour, multiplied by 0.2 is only 10 liters. Wow. Fresh for 14 days. Oh, there it is, 14.8 now. 9.1, so it's climbing. That's funny how that works. Well, here's the thing. So that was a full bucket, makes 10 liters of ale. 10 liters into a distillery will make only 1 liter of sake. And same with the rice ale. Or the rice ale makes sake. It'll make only 1 liter of amaranth whiskey. 10-to-1 ratios. Yes, that is correct, G-Man. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, 1 liter of distilled mead. We now have 2.5 liters of distilled mead. Halfway to 3 liters of cranberry brandy. All right, 20 liters of wine. We'll make 2 liters of cranberry brandy. So as soon as this hits 10, actually we can put 10 more in there. As soon as that hits 20, we can put the other 10 liters in. Which that will hit 20 liters left when this hits 2 liters. Oh, there's 2 liters. Perfect. This blueberry juice has only got a day and a half to go and it's going to go bad. Oh, G-Man, are you still there? This bucket cannot be sealed because the contents have to be limited to one digit. So 9.0 or 9.1 or 9.2, but it cannot have the second decimal. If there's a second decimal, you can't seal it. It has to be exactly an even number, and I don't know how to add 0.03 or to take away 0.07. Yes, we can drink it. As a matter of fact, and thanks for telling me, so we've got room for fruit nutrition. And we'll just have some. Wrong button there, Rocket. Jeez. Oh, you only drink 1 liter at a time. Interesting. It's like, oh, this is empty. It fills 3 liters at a time. Okay. Empty, and we have empty, right, so blackcurrant wine. Don't want to use the bottle, that's for sure. All right, so we have distilled made cranberry brandy. This one can be blackcurrant brandy, unless we have one. We can make this one blackcurrant brandy. We be making a hooch. Cranberry brandy, blackcurrant brandy. What'd you catch, Norsk? What'd you catch for dinner? What kind of fishies? What kind of seafood delight? A ling? Is that short for a ding-a-ling? I don't know. A ling. You kind of left the ding off. Oh, here comes the ad breaks. As you can see right above my head. Actually, the timer is down below and above. So we'll be right back. Hang in there. Okay, we are back. And G-Man, just take a look and take a look at your DMs in Discord. Oh, small haddock. Yeah, you can't keep the small ones. Got to give them time to grow. Got to give them time to grow. It's all about the code, G-Man. It's all about the code. Something is getting flagged, and there's no way of telling. Can you click view full history and click keep? Or try. Um, no, there's not even an option for that. Not even an option for that. No, just tried it a third time. It's not letting me. Not letting the Rocket Man have his toys. But it's definitely the code. So it's not that there's a virus in it, it's just the way the code is formatted. Or there might be an injection. Let me try it with Vivaldi here. No, Vivaldi doesn't like it either. It's always something in the code, though. I use Trend Micro. Trend Micro Ultimate Security. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? 3 liters. Woohoo! Black currant. Black currant brandy with no expiration. Yumsville. Three liters, was that right? Yep, 20 more liters left. And probably add some more. Yes, Trend Micro. Amolva dipterygia, or more commonly known as blue ling. Ooh, fun. That sounds fun. I'm looking at that. Blue Ling. Never heard of that. How about that? Quite distinct in taste and texture. Very awesome. How big are they? Is that like an eel? No, it looks, it doesn't look super meaty, but I bet you they're probably big in length so that you get a decent amount of meat from them, I reckon. Let's see what the average size is. Tender meat, robust taste. Makes them great for soups and curries. It's a very lean fish. So it's not easy to overcook it. Can be braised, brined, poached, sautéed, and deep fried with excellent results. Rich in vitamins A and B. Doesn't say what their average size is or anything. I'd like to try that. I'm big on seafood. I would love to try that. $110 to 170 centimeters. Yeah. Well, you could probably catch quite a few of them at a time, right? Do they school, or is that just a one-off chance? I've been going to SPEP school for like hour and a half at this point. We've just got into rayfin species. Oh, had to look up a distinction chart. Correct, zombie. Nailed that one, you did. But that's the movie it was used in. Do you actually know the name of the opera? Correct. Zarathustra. So, Sprach Zarathustra. Indeed, opera number 30. Dude, you rock. You and G-Man are really knocking it out of the ballpark. How do we do on the cranberry brandy? 5 liters of cranberry brandy. Nice. Yep, that's 5 liters worth. Okay, so that takes care of the cranberry yumminess. Black currant brandy. All right, so what I want to test is we'll take a jug since mead does not expire, brandy does not expire. Yeah, I don't know, G-Man. I don't know. But you know, even one character in the code changes, and it can change how it looks to other programs, other, I don't know, stuff. All right, that's mead, that's brandy. So 1 portion of brandy in the container takes 0.3 liters. 0.3 is 1 portion. All right, here we go. Hang on, let me see what it did for the, I just want to check something. Yeah, it took an even, well, it took an even single digit from it. All right, so we're not going to drink it. We're just going to look for, provides no nutrition, 0.3 liters of cranberry brandy, 48 satiation. We're going to leave that right there in the hotbar. Actually, we're going to leave it in the inventory. And we're going to see if there any kind of degradation or expiration of that. All right, so we've got 2 liters of black currant brandy. And that should give us 5 altogether. Bada bing, bada boom. Empty, empty, yes, yes. Excellent. All right, so there's our test. All barrels are empty and awaiting ingredient. Oh, well, except for rice ale. We wanted to make some sake. Rice ale is going to expire. So we need to make some sake. Sake. All right. All right, so 10 liters should make 0.1 liters of sake. If I'm reading that right. 10 to 1. Oh, Tchaikovsky? This current one is Hans Zimmer. and Richard Harvey. This one is... It's from the Da Vinci Code original motion picture soundtrack. Dies Mercurii e Martius. Oh, from the previous. Oh yeah. For 2001. Yep. Yep. Stanley Kubrick's 1968 film. Indeed. I was a young pup when that movie came out and saw it for the first time in our basement in our house in Michigan. I was 7 years old. And then the following year, even more spectacular, in July of 1969, and I was 8 years old when man landed on the moon, and we watched that on our TV in the basement. So it was very cool for 2001 Space Odyssey to be released in 68, and then the following year we land on the moon. Did they really? Well, there you go. The guys at Simpson obviously are old, like me. When Homer went to space? Yeah, that's probably right. I think that's right. Look at that. Saki. I thought this was a 10-1. This might be a 5-1. No, it's right. That should end up as 1 liter. 10 turns into 1. That should be right. In Rod we trust. That's right. There you go. Sucky it to me. Yeah, I'm gonna really date myself because Rowan and Martin's Laugh-In played heavily on the Sock It To Me. Socky It To Me. And probably nobody in chat right now is old enough to have ever seen or heard of an episode of Rowan and Martin's Laugh-In. Which is actually where Goldie Hawn started her career. Among others. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, you knew I'd knew it because I'm the only old guy in here. I'm the only one that yeah, is decaying faster than everybody else. That's half a liter. That only gave us, so 10 liters of rice ale gave us half a liter of sake. Wow. Well, you know what? Since it's not going to expire, ah, 3 liters of water. Oh, that's right. I can't take it out of a bucket. I have to put it in a barrel. Before we can take out with a bucket. There we go. Half a liter. All right. Onto the shelf. Choose your hooch. Oh, look at that. Now I need to have labels. Now I have to have labels or glass jars or something. Oh my goodness. Oh, is that right, Bo? Zombies middle-aged. So middle-aged now kind of shifted. It used to be kind of up here. Now it's kind of down here. So middle-aged is now kind of 35-ish to 50-ish. Who's on first? Yeah, you know what? That's funny. Bud Abbott and Lou Costello popularized Who's on First. That was such a good sketch. It could never go bad. Turn ripe old 50-something this year. You know, I've actually got, and I don't remember where I got it from. I've got some on disc, on hard drive, some old Charlie Chaplin movies. All right, G-Man, if you're watching, this kind of sucks. This kind of sucks. The shelf is not telling me what's on the shelf other than a jug. The jug has contents in it. But you can't tell unless you put it in your hot bar, and it's half a liter of sake. That sucks. The dictator, yeah. Was that required? Was that like for an assignment or something? Silent movies, oh my god. Silent movies were as competitive as today's movies. Whose shelf? What's in the jar? I don't know. The liquid. I love that. The Vintage Story meets Abbott and Costello. That was hilarious. Oh my god, that would be so funny if we could clip chat. Oh, that's right. It did. I forgot about that. I was stuck in the silent movies time frame. I forgot that's right. Fatty Arbuckle. Oh my god. Another great. Yes. Didn't Fatty Arbuckle do the one of the spaceship shot into the eye of the moon? The man in the moon? Wasn't that Fatty Arbuckle's movie? I actually think that was a stage performance. I can't remember now. Thing is, I remember some stuff like that, but other stuff is so jumbled up because I only have one brain cell working on that. A car collector. Yes, I reckon that's correct too. There's something on the tip of my brain. about that as well. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there's something specific about either the kind or the brand or something of the cars he collected. And I think that was before, that was well before Ford's Model T. Oops. Just to make sure that stays there. Okay. We have to process this, otherwise it will go bad. Amaranth Ale. Has to become Amaranth Brandy. I think 2.5 hours of fuel should be enough for 10 liters. They were on Barrett Jackson auction. Ooh. Ooh. I bet those did not go cheap at all. I reckon those probably went up into the millions. Well, I don't know. It depends on the enthusiast. Pierce Merrill Model 66A4, yeah. If it wasn't the high hundreds, thousands, it was probably in the millions at auction. That is a piece of history that's not just a piece of history. It's a piece of history with a fingerprint on it from Fatty Arbuncle. La Voyage, let's do it. Yes, George. Oh, that was George Miles? George Millet. That's what it was. I was watching a documentary on George Millet. That's what brought it to mind. Not, but I think Fatty Arbuncle was mentioned in there because there was. That's where the competition was coming in at. Five liters, 1.4 fuel, and we started with 2.4. Yep, that'll be fine. That's enough. Got plenty of water. Amaranth whiskey. Brandy, mead, and whiskey. Need a sign. Need another sign. Need more signs. Here's one. There we go. What was the fish app you were talking about? Oh, it's a game. Fishing simulator? Fishing? No, hang on. It's a fishing simulator, but there's a specific name. I can't think of the name of it. Fishing Planet? Fishing Planet? Or maybe there was a couple of them. .5 liters of Amaranth whiskey. Nice. Nice. Alright, so nothing will spoil. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, that's the brandy. Whiskeys, brandies galore, and distilled meads. No expiration on anything, including in my inventory. Dang, that sucks that that's not going to be labeled when we stick it on a shelf. Did you find it on Steam, Norsk? It's either Fishing Planet or Fishing World or something like that. Or Fishing Sim. Oop, hang on. Let's do this. Jug. Alright, one is sake, one is cranberry brandy. Neither one of them are expiring, but neither one of them are labeled either. Okay, cool, found it. Yay! I hear the wind outside. Not a very strong wind. Oh, what do we got spoiling? Anything? Nothing there. Getting kind of hungry. Okay, well, oh, that's what I heard, the rain. Let's see how our beehives are doing. Beehives are not swarming because it's raining. Looks like I've got one skep that needs a little help. Oh, population size is large. Okay, so they just haven't made honey yet. And the other side... two or three of them haven't made honey yet, but nice large populations. Excellent. And cranberry bushes are flowering. Blueberry bushes are flowering. Woohoo! And we've got a variation of red currant and black currant. Some ripe, some flowering, some bare. And boy, do we have a lot of rabbit meat. I reckon it's time to make some more cured meat. Let's see how long. I know we've got days to go on this, but let's take a look and see how many. Yeah, 1/4 of the way done. 5 of 20. Okay. That's okay. Rainy in the winter in these parts. (11 of 14). So that's about 2/3 done. A little more than 2/3 done. About 3/4 done. Yeah, 3/4 done. Well then, it's down to the blister steel. So we are going to need the tongs because we're not going to be hammering this. We've got enough wind to do the job, so... And let's see, I think blister steel does not need... I didn't even know blister steel came in bits, but, you know, you can use a chisel to make bits out of them. We did the smelting. Bet you guys know this one. Yes, indeed, Norsk. Nailed that one. Called Arrival, Alan Silvestri. Blister steel smelts into one blister steel. Oops. No, it smelts into one iron or steel ingot. Smelting temperature, that's in the foundry. That's the temperature in the foundry, but really doesn't need to be. I reckon we can use brown coal. Black coal is a lower temperature but lasts longer. Oh, I don't know exactly. I actually haven't played any of those. $1,100 for 77. $1,200 for 80. We're going to use the black coal. Shouldn't need more than 3 each. We'll do one at a time just to get just to see how we go on the health hammers with this. Yeah, Norsk, I think there's a couple different fishing sims on there. One is far better made, with a lot more features than I think one of the other ones. Let me take a quick peek while this is heating up. Fishing Planet, Ultimate Fishing Simulator. That might have been the Ultimate Fishing Simulator. Let me take a look at the features on this one. Recent reviews are mixed, but which is only 76 reviews that are mixed. But overall, 6,200 reviews are very positive. Oh, it's a VR. Standard and VR. Oh, better watch what we're doing here. Sorry. Well, 3 coal heated up 4 of them. If this one gets the temperature, that'll be 6. And they probably don't need to go all the way to 1200 either. Yeah, she's already glowing at 700. Let's see if that's enough. See if 700 is enough to... No. Maybe 800 will be enough. Yeah, looks like 800 will be enough. Yep. Can we get somewhere up to 800 or 900 with this coal? Yes, indeed. Our wind is dying down. Uh, Alright, let's see. What's the features on this here? Select the appropriate equipment and bait, cast your line, and wait for bites. Success is guaranteed. In addition to traditional fishing techniques, in Ultimate Fishing Simulator, you'll also find a winter map where you'll be able to go ice fishing. Buy an auger at the store, find a suitable location, and drill an air hole, but not too small so that you can remove the fish. 2 modes of game difficulty. Ultimate Fishing Simulator thinks to which there is something for everyone. Normal mode allows you to enjoy the game in all its glory. All the features in the game are included. Realistic mode requires more patience and efficiency from the player. Fish will be biting less and will fight longer. Some of the game features in this mode are disabled, such as the underwater camera. Trophies. Some release their fish and other stuff and hang them, and others hang them on their walls. You can do exactly the same thing. Decide what you want to do with the fish you catch. Sell, release, stuff. Choice is yours. If the maps available in the game bore you, you can create your own. Be creative and build your own dream fishery that you can share with other players thanks to the built-in live level editor. Enjoy fish with your friends in your favorite family fishery. And everybody likes to use brand name equipment, which very often differentiates them from competition with its parameters and appearance. We are the only fishing game that has a license for Sakura equipment. You'll find in our game there are rods, reels, baits, and lines. Each item has been mapped in detail and added to the game. Huh. That one sounds pretty cool. Okay, no worries, Norsk. Enjoy, mate. Good job on the catches. Okie doke, that's 4. Ooh, it's got Florida DLC too. Awesome. Ooh, wind is picking up too. We got some windage now. goes. No worries, Skulls. Cheers, mate. Great to have you as always. Don't forget to unlurk. Unless you're trying to beat G-Man and Firehammer's lengthy lurks. But I think they're up to 18 days lurking. But good to see you as always. And have a great rest and wake up well. Rest. Yes, that's a thing. All right. I totally understand that. Good night, mate. Cheers. Oh, here comes our ads, folks, so hang in there until after the ads. Dang it. I accidentally placed that one on the ground. Better heat it back up again. Oh. Maybe not. It looked like it instantly cooled. I guess not. How about that? Wow, it got foggy out. Look at the fog! Oh my god. Oh my god! I have never seen the fog this thick in the game before. That is crazy. Oh, it's just underground fog. I wonder if that's the effects of the forge. Check that out. From going into the quench. How cool is that? Oh, we're hungry. Oh, I've got some in my hand. Not much. Good thing I came up here. Yeah, I reckon this is all us. Going into the quench. You know, we've got a hole. It should be venting out. Kind of loud, isn't it? Wonder if G-Man's seen this before. $500's not enough, $600's not enough. That should get it up to temperature. Wow. That's crazy. I reckon that's enough for now. That's really loud on my ears. I don't know about you guys, but... And we've only got 16 left. Better put the black coal down. Maybe the storm only exists underground. That is crazy. Uh-oh, the lights went out. Wow. Look at that shimmer shimmer. There is a storm over there. Oh, looks like our charcoal is done. Whoa ho ho! That one struck right over there. Wonder if it damaged any trees. There's a bit of fog down in there as well. I think that fog is underground. At 12 noon in game. I reckon that tree right there is what got struck because there are no leaves on it. Yep, I reckon that was the one that got struck right there. Cleaned those leaves right off of it. Let's check on the progress. 17%, 1.5 years. Okay, it's doing its thing. Wow, we certainly got a lot done today. Holy moly. Crazy. And we still got rabbits to take care of. So, we don't need anything special. Just a weapon. Just a weapon. And that one. Oh, look at all you sleepies. That's a lot of fur. Ah, dang ladder's getting in the way. Oh, a raccoon in there. We're not going to kill the baby because that's got a chance to grow up and be a good pelt and good meat. That's a pretty good haul. $40 meat, 14 pelts. 30 bones, plus 2 raw bushmeat. That's a good haul. $260. Wow. Okay, so salting is 2 to 1. So we can fit 60 in here. Which means 30 meat. So it actually can fit 32 meat in there and 64. All right, 64, and we can do 32 meat and seal. And then 16, 8. All right, excellent. Not sure what I'm going to do with the raw bush meat yet. Probably just cook it. It's only 2 or 1. There's 2. Okay, wow. Oop. Right, we got to move this stuff because it'll spoil. Oh well, no, 1.5 years. It's not going to spoil where it's at, that's for sure. Okay. Wowzers. Yep, still no expiration. That's awesome. That's awesome. And no labels. Cranberry juice, 4.4 liters. Well, steel is done. Brewing the hooch is done. Salting the meat is done. Removing blister steel is done. How are we doing on our tools? That's the big thing. Got no tools in that rack. Got a hammer with 3/4 of its life. Nothing in that tool rack. And we've got hammerheads, pickaxes. Alright, so let's put a couple of hammers on the hammers rack. Got a pickaxe. Might as well do an axe. Not sure how our scythe is doing, but we'll go ahead and do one. I reckon that'll be good for now. Alright, so put the axe there. Pickaxe there. Scythe there. That's good. Okie doke. Tongs never wear out. Need more bloomeries. Oh my god, we got all kinds of top, but not the bottom. Wrong one. I believe it's... yeah. We got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16. So we need 16 bases. That should give us 16. That sounds like Game of Thrones. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 8. Nope. Those are all ready to go. I didn't mean to make that many. That was an oops. I made 2.5 times more than what I wanted. Oh, what was that? Iron meteorite piece. 7 of them. Ah, 2 pieces smelt into 1 meteoric iron ingot. Really? Oh. Well, yeah, I guess we've done that. Well, since it's 2 pieces... Well, they don't smelt on a fire pit, that's for sure. Okay. The crucible can't go in there. Well, it says 2 pieces. 2 pieces smelt in a 1 meteoric iron ingot. And I was going to get some coffee on the last break. Oh my God, it's after 4 already. Well, we ran long. Reckon I'll figure that out next time. Just take a look. Meteoric iron ingot. Crafting. chisel and an anvil make ingots. Okay, that's nice. It's not what I want. Oh, sorry, we were muted the whole time, doggone it. Well, anyway, we've run long of our regular schedule for this hump day. So we're gonna go raid GFA. So there's our rating tools. Just copy and paste them into chat. He loves it when you spam the chat. So just, you know, do that thing. All right, let's head on over to our outro. And hang on. And we'll scroll our credits. Thanks everybody for coming by. And we'll see you. We will see you tomorrow on our regular scheduled program. Which will be in the schedule. And I hope everybody has a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world. See you tomorrow.